What's up, my brother Logan? I am sorry if I missed you. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. Hey, Joe G. What's up in the building? Hey, Sham. How y'all doing? Hey, thank you, beautiful people, for coming in. I hope everybody's doing well. Hey, how you doing, man? I keep missing you, and I promise you, life has been lifing, honey. How's everybody doing? How is the fam bam? I hope you guys are doing amazing. Everybody. I want everybody to do the best that they can do and be happy, strong, and whole. Thank you. You're still there, bro. Yes. I am so glad I caught you. What have you been up to? You know I come over and hang out with you all the time. And you know, when you come here, I miss you because what happens with me is I set up the lives, right? And I got a different way that I'm able to operate the lives. Like if I'm at home is one thing, you know what I mean? And then if I'm at work it's another. So it's kind of hard to be able to, you know, sit here. Because sometimes when I set it up, you know, I'll get like 3 or 4 people at a time and we'll shoot it up. Or it, shoot it up and talk. And then sometimes I get folks that they came and I missed them, or I was here and they missed me. It says all this well, we keep missing each other. I know. Yes, it is like that sometimes, and that's why, even though we miss each other over here, that's why I always come over and hang out with you and the fam and everybody else, you know, in the live, so that I can keep, you know, in touch with you. And, you know, I miss you guys, and I'm glad that everybody's doing all right. I appreciate you coming all the time. He says, you're doing okay. So, yeah, I got some stuff that I got going on myself, bro. I gotta go see a specialist. You know, and I hope I don't require surgery. So I got some things here that's, you know, hanging over my head, and I'm trying to get it right too, so that I can, you know, get straightened out here, because I had, you know, something going on, and it was doing good for, you know, some years, and now it's, you know, back acting up. So I gotta go check that out, and I pray that it doesn't require, you know, any type of surgery, and I pray on you for whatever you're going through, because I got it's a physical something for me too, which eventually, you know, affects you emotionally too, if you know what I mean. So yeah, I'm trying to, you know, weather that and get through it and pray, because, you know, it's something that can be dealt with, you know, that we don't require, because who wants any surgery? And there's a lot of things too that, you know, we have going on. Oh yeah, I know how it is, bro. And I promise you, when you be doing the lives and I'm there, I always hear you say hi, and I always individually say hi to you, Tiger, and Red and Jake, always. And I remember the last time, because Red has a name that he likes to go by too, and I, you know, and I quite a few of Tiger's shorts as well. I check on Jake a lot too, but he don't post as often. But I always hear you when you shout me out, because the majority of the time when you shout me out, I'm, you shout me out pretty quick because I be there. If you're not caught up, and when you do, I know you do. And even if you don't, I still know that we appreciate each other. I tell you, I know what you mean, and I'm the same way because a lot of people seem to get upset with me because I be doing these lives long, but they don't understand that I do this because I got a lot of different people that you gotta excuse me because when I do them 12 hours, who are them shifts to beat me up? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I pray that things get better. I pray that things get better because I know how that can be when you're trying to find something that works for you. You know what I mean? I pray that it works out for Jake. And, he is awesome. So I know he's gonna land him something good. It's just sometimes we got to go through something to get to something. You know what I mean? But yeah, I respect you guys and I appreciate you guys here on YT. And you guys are one of the closest families that I have. That's a whole family. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that we met. And I am here, just looking forward to just continuing to grow to whatever that is. You know what I mean? How big we get, how we, because I'm okay. You know what I mean? Just hanging with a good crowd of people and just enjoying it. Also, I have a lot of folks that don't understand, but I went through some difficulties with the rent situation, and that's the reason why I had. And I know you don't care anything about it, bro. So I'm not saying it towards you, but I had to figure out what was going on because I got a lot of people that kept telling me that they were blocked. I just recently had somebody tell me just the other day that they were blocked. So because I'm not computer savvy at all. All of this stuff, the most I can do is talk, throw up something right quick, with the haul or some food, and that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? So I had to contact YT, and they basically told me that the only people that can be blocking folks can be your mods or somebody that got access to Rruk of all hangout spot or me. And I know that I haven't been doing it because there's a lot of good friends that I have here. So I realized, I might have to check and see what's going on with the mods. I don't know what's happening out here sometimes with people because I'd be positive over here. Sometimes I don't comment if I don't hear you. Yeah, and you know what? And I'm the same way. There's sometimes when I watch certain people lives, I like to sit back and just chill, you know? Yep, and that's exactly. And you know what? And yeah, you definitely that would happen. You know how that goes with us. But I'm saying, I have so many people that keep reaching out to me and keep telling me that they're blocked or they can't reach. And I didn't know what was going on. And then I was watching the one girl's channel, and what she was saying was she was having a lot of problems like that, and she realized a lot of people that were with her weren't really with her, and they were blocking her from people so that she wouldn't grow. Now, I don't know what happened here with me, but I know that I had a good amount of people, and I've lost like a good maybe 15, 10 to 15 friends because they thought that I blocked them, and they just stopped coming. Yeah, the music, excuse me, I deliberately put the music louder because I don't want to be, verbally unattractive. So I try not to talk too much where I don't want anybody to misunderstand me because there's a lot going on here on YT. I'm gonna turn it off for a minute. There's a lot going on YT. So what I'm trying to do is maybe not talk so much because I think when you try to have solid conversation and keep it as real as possible, a lot of people get offended. So I don't want to be verbally unattractive. So I try my best not to talk, and I, like to say hey enough for somebody to hear me say hi, but really, plus I want people to be able to rock to the little beat, the little bit of music that I play. So that's probably why. But I think you can hear me now because I turned the music off completely. But yeah, so I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to, work my way around this YT thing because I didn't know how much power those wrenches had. And I still don't understand what happened because I pretty much come on here and I promise you I haven't done anything that I know of to anybody. And like I said, when, people feel you are the, like when people keep it real that you're a type of person, like I'm talking about myself, that they may think that, you are a person that is when you talk about everything, oh, they got too much drama, oh, they're talking about death, oh, they're talking about this. But that's how I am. I figure I come on YouTube and discuss everything, anything anybody want to talk about. There's nothing off limits. people's sexual orientation. I'll talk about a bird, a fly, a roach. I'm just living life. You know what I mean? So I enjoy conversating with anybody about anything. So I try my best not to, have nobody misunderstand me, Yeah, see, that's how, yeah, dudes wearing, yep, and I love it. I love it. That's what I'm saying. Wear and do you. That's the best thing that you can do is be yourself. I don't care who you are, what you want to do, what you want to wear. I want to meet that inner person. It's your business of how you live and what you decide to do. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't, that never bothered me. I learned early on how to behave in that way from when I was a child because I always accepted people for who they are, and a lot of people didn't, and I was always the one that would. So I understand that, and I have a lot of stuff going on with me too because some folks don't seem to, they don't understand me or they misunderstand me. So I just do my thing, and I love the man buns. Oh, I love it. I love it. And they got a lot of nice new styles in that people are wearing. It doesn't have anything to do with how you dress, your sexual orientation. We're looking at the spirit, the soul, the person. That's who I like to meet. So I always do my best. You know what I mean? I love guys look for men than it does women. Believe me. You get where I'm coming from? So I understand that 100%. Definitely. He says from but you talk about what you like. If someone doesn't like, you have to say they can always change from channel. If they don't got exactly, and that's exactly what I was saying too. You got to get to the point where you don't care because see, when you come on and you be yourself, and especially if you're not doing anything cruel or hateful, I don't see why anybody could take offense to you just being yourself. And I always, even with me, I got a lot of YouTubers that I'm really close to, and sometimes they may be having some content that I'm not, that is not for me. And the only thing I do is leave and come back. I'm not going to get upset about it because sometimes you know how if you just say, for instance, if you're going through something in your life and you go into somebody's live and they're talking about something that you're not recovered from, and you may not, feel like talking about it, you may not feel like talking about it at the time. You'll leave and maybe come back again. But other than that, let people be who they are. That's the problem. That's what God tries to get across to all of us in the world. Is these are my folks. Accept people for who they are. So that's all I do is chill, and that's it. I have amazing family. I'm truly blessed. I have been enjoying my YouTube experience. There's been some bumps in the roads, but no fault of my own because I don't do the drama. You know, I even have a lot of people that, when they don't come, it doesn't mean anything. We're all living our lives. You can't control the narrative of everything. You got to let people be who they are, you know? 'Cause a lot of times people, they can't come all the time. They can come when they come, and that's how I do. I accept it. Even if I have people that haven't been around in months, you don't know what's going on. Sometimes people are not feeling well. Sometimes people take breaks, just live. I'm telling you, because there's so much in life that we can't control. So I always tell people control what you can, because you never know what can happen that you don't have no control over. You know, it's like a lot of this medical stuff that we discuss. We don't have no control over that, but we do have control whenever we go to somebody's channel. I don't have a channel. Rruk of all is just a hangout spot, but I did used to have an actual channel. But you can't control a lot of things, so just be happy that you're able to be alive. You know, I just and I'm lucky too to meet you guys, and I appreciate you guys for coming. I really do. See, I will like you. I don't need to listen to. See, that's how you know what, Logan, I am so glad you said that because that's what I keep explaining to people. I promise you, I come to see the host or the hosts. You understand what I mean? If I meet some nice people in the chat, that's fine too. But I really come for the host. You get what I'm saying? It's good to meet some homie and some buddy pals, but I come for the host. That's the same way I am too. I come for the host. I don't come over, on a hunt. You know what I mean? I just come to enjoy. And I promise you, everybody that because a lot of people keep saying, because it is hard when you start this YouTube. Yeah, you know what I mean. Thank you for understanding that, Logan. Because a lot of times people say, when you do this YouTube thing, when you have so many subscribers, it is very hard to get around to everybody, and that is true. But what I realized too, and no disrespect to anybody, but what I realized about this YT thing, everybody that's subscribed to you is not supporting you though. You get what I mean? I realize that. So what I've been doing is trying to do what I can for everybody, but the majority of the people that come and hang out with me on a regular, we all been keeping it pretty good. You know what I mean? It's been working. So I don't feel no way. That's exactly what I do. When I come to the lives, I come for the host. And when I speak and I'm cool with everybody, but the host is hosting. You know what I mean? So I come to chill out. I come because I always tell people, with like people like you and my other good YouTube fan bam, I can let my hair down and I know one of you guys will brush it for me. That's how good I feel and comfortable. You know, 'cause we got so many things going on, in life. Oh, just live. It is how it is. That's what I said. Life is life, and we have to do the best we can, and that's all that's expected. We all know how this YouTube thing goes, so we do what we can for each other, and that's it. That's it, and that's all, and that is good enough. That is super duper awesome to be able to be fortunate enough to do that. And like I said, with all the things that we have going on, we're lucky to be able to have that. That's why I always try my best to do. But I tell you one thing, I can honestly tell you, my real ride or die folks, my real ride or die folks, we definitely stay connected. You know what I mean? Just like when I come to your lives, I see a lot of people that come there. Certain folks come, just, a lot. Because you'll get the crowd that can make it around. You know what I mean? And sometimes too, there's a problem getting notifications with YT because I've been having a lot of problems with people telling me that they have, a video up, and I'm like, okay, but I'm not getting the notifications. Absolutely, I know what you mean. Exactly, brother. I know exactly what you mean. That's how it be, you know. And the thing is, too, everybody has to realize that you have to get it how you live. You know what I mean? You got to do the best, and that's it. And once you connect with the right people, and everybody understands each other, it works out really good. So everyone gets that. That's right. And that's all you do is take it easy and enjoy it. And that's it. We ain't got to worry about nothing else. As long as we do those few things right there, we always win. You know what I mean? I know I feel good to know that. I definitely do. And it's so nice to be able to talk with you and meet several other people that we all get each other. We all understand what's going on and we're enjoying it and doing our thing. Because I promise you, there's so many people out here that are blessed to have the content to offer. What's happening, brother Marquise? How you doing? Moving and a shaking, rocking and a rolling. What up? What up? What up? Thank you for stopping in, Brother Marquise. I hope you're doing well, living your best life, getting it in the best you can. Because I know I am. I'm doing what I can, y'all. Nothing less and nothing more. Just living this thing called life. I promise you, it comes with a lot, but that's all we got to do is shake, rattle, and roll. I said shake, rattle, and roll. I'm being silly, y'all. But yeah, it's awesome though, you guys. This is awesome. Just to be able just to chill, pick where you want to be and do your thing and enjoy it. I didn't even know Brother Marquise had popped up. I am so sorry. I didn't even see you pop up because I am multitasking, as they call it. Getting it in. Too. This is why I watch how I be bugging out. You know how people bug out on these famous people? Do you see all of the stuff that's going on out here? I don't know why anybody's shocked. I don't know why anybody's shocked about any of the stuff that's happening out here with all of our famous people. Because half the people that, that with all of the stuff that's going on, a lot of this stuff has been happening for a long time. People just covered it up. But once it gets to be where it's out, you get a lot of people that are, have been afraid to speak on things. Then you get a lot of people that trying to come in and get some money. So there's a lot of crazy stuff going on out here in the world. And we just got to, chill back and do it. Yes, thank you, bro. I'm glad you understand me, Mr. Logan. Thank you, thank you. Because I'm chilling with my Gucci. It's about that time. Yes, you guys, I've been truly blessed. Truly blessed. Just to be able to, be here standing. Because I tell you, life is it's doing this thing, and we have to be grateful. And I think a lot of times, us as people out here in the world, we kind of look more towards a lot of the negative stuff instead of the positive, or even it off. Because I was sitting here just the other day thinking, and I was like, wow, I have been through a lot in my life. You know what I mean? I was just thinking that. And first of all, I've had it even killed though. You know what I mean? I've had just as much good as, there is bad out here. So, and there's nothing we can do to control that narrative of what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Life don't come with guarantees. It's what you make it. You know what I'm saying? He says, I don't say it because I know better. I don't mean I want it. Of course, it comes out. Hey, yeah. I hear you, Mr. Logan. I hear you, bro. I know that's right. That's why I said, we just got to, do our thing out here, you know, do our thing out here, stay in your own lane. You know what I mean? I always tell people, if you build your house on sand, it won't stand. You know what I mean? And when you drive, once you stay in your lane, because when you don't stay in your lane, accidents happen. Stay in your lane and just keep coasting like that, doing you. And I know I've had a lot of different situations out here where you have yourself together. I remember one day. Hey Judy, how you doing? Thanks for stopping in. Happy Friday to everybody. If it's Friday for you, and we do have quite a lot, quite a few different time zones out here, people. So if it's Friday for you, happy Friday, beautiful. I appreciate you stopping in. I thank you guys so much. And what I always do is when I talk to you guys like this in the live, I basically go back and type in something as well. So I try to talk, to you guys verbally, and then I like to type it in as well. And sometimes I call myself saying that I'm going to come on here and not talk because I don't want to be verbally unattractive, if you know what I mean. But sometimes we can get it. And I'm going to put a little bit of music back on because I'm probably sounding all kinds of crazy because, honey, I'm telling you, them 12-hour shift will bust your butt. It will bust your butt. Let me see if I can tap into music and turn it down low so y'all can hear the music. But yet, you can hear me. Let me see how I can do this. Because I am totally computer literate, honey. I don't even I don't even know how I got to where I am. I promise you. I got some family around when they're around me, and I got a constant, can you help me do this? Or what does this mean? I still ain't learned nothing yet, y'all. That's why I kind of just like this to be a actual chill spot because I'm not that computer savvy. And before, when I had an actual channel, man, I was lit. You hear me? And like I said, I may not be the brightest bulb, but I'm still lit. Okay? Yeah, I just threw that little funky music back up there, y'all. That beat be rocking. That beat be rocking, he says. I'm at work. If I'm off tomorrow. He says I'd like, yes, a little bit of music just to be, entertaining. And if I'm actually all the way silent, bro, the music is something to entertain when people want to come hang out or chat with each other, even if I'm here or not. He says I'm at work. I won't be ready until I know if I am off tomorrow. I hear you, bro. So that's how that be too, man. And it ain't nothing like getting some time off, huh? I hear you, brother Marquise. You gotta make sure it's set in stone, bro. I hear you. And I promise you, have you guys, I know me and Miss Judy was talking about it the other day, but do you see how this weather is? This weather is turned up. And this weather is turned up everywhere. Listen, I work from home, but I still have stuff to do. I'm making a video right now. I hear you, brother Logan. I do too. I work, we got a little something going on here, and then I also work outside the house and just came from a 12-hour. I am tapped. Look, right now, I'm rolled hard and put away wet. Y'all, man, listen. Rolled hard and put away wet, y'all. Yep. Yeah, the weather, it's a wrap, y'all. And I keep telling people that this weather that we have now, this is permanent. This is not going to go back to what it used to be. This is it now. Yes, Brother Logan, Brother Marquise, Miss Judy. We're in it to win it, y'all. Nothing is gonna go back to what it used to be. This is the new. I promise you. And one thing about it, folks don't realize, like, with me, what I do is I got, different family from all over. You know how it be. We got family that live different places. All of us do, probably. You know how that is. But what I realize, a lot of people have been experiencing bad weather everywhere in the world. Everywhere. Everybody's weather, what it used to be, is no more. No more. All out here. Wide open. I know for a fact that whatever we were used to with our weather is not going to be the same ever again. Yes, you already know. You know how we get deep on that, Brother Marquise. You know. We talked about that. We talked about that all the time. We talk about it a lot. I'm going of the age tomorrow night. The 3 of my adult nephews and cousins. I'll be the only oh, that's nice though, Judy. God bless you. I hope you stay safe and enjoy, girl. Go for it. Go for it. You deserve it. Oh, I would love to go to an event like that. It sounds that sounds amazing, Judy. Yay! Go, girl. Aww. Sounds good. Thank you, Judy, for sharing that. Yes. It reminds me. Spy. Oh yeah, that's what it is. That, yes, it gives me a little bit of Mission Impossible. You know what I mean? A little some of everything there, bro. I know exactly what you mean, Brother Marquise. That's why I picked it. You feel like you about to get it. Down, 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 down. Yes, that's why I picked it too. That's exactly why I picked it because I felt like I was on a mission. Look, a mission. That's exactly why I picked it. I'm glad you noticed that, bro. It's got like a little funky tune to it. Turn up, turn up. Blessings to everyone in the family forevermore. Yes, blessings to you, brother Marquise. Blessings to you. I know sister there, Miss 50, she said that she was trying to get herself back straightened out. I haven't been able to talk to her yet to see if everything pulled through. Have you heard anything? Is she all right? Because I keep every time she come, I miss her. And then when I'm chatting with her in the live, she kind of, start doing things in the background and she doesn't see me. So I hope everything worked out with her. You know, the situation with the white tape. Since I've heard this one so far. Yes, I hope it is too for you. I hope it is too. Yes, yes. I definitely, all of those were good. A lot, well, no, some of the ones they did weren't. But the majority, yeah. I tell you, and there's certain stuff I noticed that we've had from like back in the day, or just stuff that we have in general. And then when they start doing too many parts, if they don't keep up that momentum, it's not fun as it was. You know what I mean? I notice things get like that. They try to part one, part two, a new beginning, a new end, a new start, and it doesn't be as good as the original. So hopefully this here stays popping. I hope so. I know some stuff that kind of fell. And you're like, wait a minute, this is supposed to be a new. You know how they always got those titles, a new beginning. Yeah, so I know how that is. Hopefully they'll keep the momentum, keep it popping good. Because I know even with me, you know how they've had, and no disrespect to anybody, but you know how they had the Wizard of Oz. I like the Wizard of Oz, the original one back with Judy Garland from back in the days. Even though they made a lot of them, and Brandy and Whitney Houston, that once the oldies like that. Like I like all that old stuff like Dark Shadows and them kind of shows too. Even though we got a lot of new modern stuff, I like the old staples. Yes. So you guys got anything planned for the weekend, y'all? What's everybody doing? She said, I don't know. Oh my gosh, she said she was an aunt at the age of 4. That is very interesting, Miss Judy. I know a lot of folks that got situations like that too. I know a mother and daughter is pregnant at the same time. And, he said he's 4 of 6. All right. See what they got going on here. He says, from 4 boys and 2 girls, my mom and dad had a daughter, but I never met her. Oh, you got a sibling that you never met? Wow. That's interesting, bro. I tell you, family can be the best. When you have a good family, man, it is awesome. After we have some good families, oh boy, never regret it. Got a long lost sibling. Wow, we. Let me see what we got going on here. He said, that typing. Oh, I know that typing can get fumbled up. He says, my mom and dad, his grandma and grandpa. So it was always full of people. Oh, yeah, I know, especially when you have that big family. Oh, yeah. It goes down, honey. I mean, it's nice when you have a nice family, you know, a good sized family. I can really appreciate that. But you guys are super duper cool. And look at us, we all have formed a nice YouTube family to add on. So that's been wonderful for me. I know I enjoy it. Got this whole big new YT family that's been super duper awesome. We add it right on in with the rest. And blessings spread down the line. We all love on one another. He says playing with the cousins during family reunions was something that, oh, I know. Oh, boy, I'm going to tell you. Oh, boy. I know that. He says being the youngest, I grew up with nieces and nephews almost like they were my siblings, being about the same age. Yep, I know what that's like too. Yeah, yes, Judy, I hear you. See this Rruk, we have a cool YT family. Definitely, Logan. But yeah, I know how it is when you have, because I got quite a few people that I know that are they've grown up, with their families, a certain kind of connection. Sure. He said siblings. Yeah, it would be like siblings because you're the same age as them, so that's how that, sure do. I know exactly what y'all mean on that one. Definitely, most definite. And what are we without our fam bam people, huh? Absolutely. Definitely for sure, huh? I know that's right. That sounds like you're gonna have a good time though, Judy. Ooh, I would love to be somewhere like that. That sounds super duper amazing. It's gonna be fun. And when you grow up like that, when you got because like I said, I got one woman too that, well, some people have had their children as teenagers. Like I know somebody right now, they're 30 and they have a child that's 15. They kind of, it's kind of hard for them because you got to be the mother, but they're kind of like siblings too, because the parent and the child are 15 years apart. You know what I mean? So a lot of them chill as if they're kind of like siblings, which that's hard to do, because I know a lot of folks in the family that's had kids young, and the way they had to raise them is because the parent had to take over the grandchild, and the actual mother of the child and the baby, they seem like siblings. Two of my uncles who are super cool. Older brothers, yep. Like, yes, Logan, I know that type of bond. Parents pass away. Definitely change. Oh, yeah, I know. I tell you, that's it. Send the cards and do what you got to do. But I tell you, you know what? And it's sad though, but a lot of family are, they're not connected the way they should be. And I know a lot of families, like when you have the matriarchs that pass away, families don't get together like they used to. So you got to find the ones, because sometimes, it's like Cinderella. Sometimes the shoe don't fit. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. Because I got a lot of different ones like that. Even with me now, I got a lot of family that I haven't seen in over 20 years, and it's just how folks are, how they decide to live and where they want to be. Get out them cards. Love them from a distance. So I know exactly what that's like. Look, send them a card, send them a hug, send them some love, and chill it on back. Yeah, I still do. Yes, it's nice to have those kind of things like that. It is nice to have the cards and stuff, because I keep my cards too. I had got to the point where I had to start doing right, because it's come almost like I was hoarding, if that makes sense. Yes, that's how it is, the matriarchs. And I think sometimes when when the matriarchs are not there any longer, the family kind of fall to the side and they don't keep, in touch with each other the way they should, you know? Yeah, we got several people that are the matriarch, even some younger than the others, you know what I mean? But I do know that a lot of folks, like when the glue that holds the family together, when that person is no longer here, folks tend to kind of fall away from each other, and I've had situations where I've tried to keep everybody, grounded and together, but sometimes folks, I don't know what it is, but they just don't. Sometimes it doesn't work. She said I tried keeping everybody together and was doing pretty good until COVID. It just kind of fell apart. Yep, that's how it is too. Separation. I know exactly what you mean. And I tell you that C-19, boy, has that done a doozy. I know so many people that got taken out by that thing. So I try keeping them together. Yeah, and it's hard to do all of that work by yourself, Judy. I know exactly what you mean. Because I know with us, we had started, you know how you have different generations of people. And I know that it had got to the point, when you start, this is most of my relations. Yep, it's same here. Same here. I know exactly what you mean. That's why I'm glad I got you guys, because I know exactly what you mean, Logan. I know. I promise you, I know. And it's a shame too, because you guys are actually family members that are, bloodline, that you figure you would have a better connection, especially if you don't have a reason not to be connected. Because a lot of times with our families, they kind of fall to the side. I don't know what's that all about, but I've always been a willing participant. But I guess just some folks basically, they're just not in it or interested, unfortunately. And I think that it's sad too, because I remember, a lot of times, folks used to really click in together, especially when you got a person that's the matriarch of the family. When you have the holidays, they plan for the folks to get together, you know what I mean, so that they can hang out at the matriarch's house. And the matriarch person is kind of what makes everybody want to come, when people should have individual relationships regardless, you know what I mean. You should be able to not just say, oh, Thanksgiving we all going to grandma or pat my house and all that. You should be able to say, I'm going over to my sister's house for the weekend. That's too bad. It's crazy world. And yes it is, yes it is. And when you have those staple matriarchs of the family, they're the ones that talk sense into everybody and make sure everybody gets together. And a lot of times when they're not here anymore, everybody kind of fall apart. And I don't know why, because I got so many folks, and that I know that I would love to still be in contact with, but they kind of just do their own thing. I'm closer to some of the members of our community here on YouTube than my own. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, brother. That's why I call you brother, but I don't call everybody brother either. But I promise you, that's why I come on here, because, honey, some of this, what they said, blood ain't always thicker than water. And unfortunately, that's a true statement, because we have so many different folks that just ain't connected the way they should. It is too bad. That's what I'm saying. It is. Because a lot of times we don't realize that you don't have to wait just for Thanksgiving to see family. You don't have to just have dinner over at grandma's for Christmas. Family, siblings should be getting together on their own, having a separate relationship where you go over to your brother or sister's house for dinner, you and your family, or they come to yours. But some folks don't want that, unfortunately. Some folks don't want that. So that's hard. That's a hard pill to swallow. It's just sad. It really is. And I try my best to be the one that does something. But see, it has to be everybody wanting to do it and working together. It can't just be one-sided. We all have to say, like, you can say, well, you know what? I'm going to have my brother and sister come over just for a dinner. It don't even have to be a Sunday dinner. You could just say my brother or sister, or they're going to come over with their family. We're going to hang out. But folks don't do that anymore. I don't know what happened. Me too, Lord. Bro, yes. I'd rather do it too. But some of that family ain't family. And oh my goodness, man, you is thinking the same way I'm thinking, bro. I would rather chill too here than some of them folks. I promise you. Because I know what it is. You know what I mean? I'd rather hang out too with the YT. That's why I always advocate how serious I take my YT connections, because this means a lot more to me than some of the family connections. Unfortunately, it's not my choice. She said, you are a great friend, and he's my bro. I call him my brother. Yes. Ski. I'm telling you. Look at him. He said Rruk is our big sister. Ah, that is so nice. And I honestly too, I promise you, this is what I can honestly say. I use the term bro and sis, as like a cliche in some cases, but when I call somebody my bro, I mean it for real. And I don't say that to everybody. You know what I mean? There's a certain connection there. Definitely a certain connection there. And that's my bro for real. And like Mr. Payne coming in, he's a bro. And to be honest with you, I think right now you guys are the only ones that I really hold near and dear as brothers. You know what I mean? I've had a few other people that I've came across, but there's something that makes you want to call somebody a bro, real bro. Thank you so much, Judy. Bless you. I thank you so much for coming, sis, and I hope you have a good one. How's them little kiddos doing? You are awesome, Judy. Thank you. Whatever you do, enjoy it, okay? I am so glad that I've met a good crowd of people on here because it really does help, far as not having certain types of relationships with your actual physical family. You know what I mean? It really does help to build these bonds. I take it very seriously, and I am glad to be able, to count folks in and enjoy this thing. Because I tell you, Rome wasn't built overnight. And these connections that a lot of us make on here are absolutely the bomb.com, you know? And like I said, bro, Marquise, I consider him as a bro too, because he's one of them good ones too. So I just try to give everybody all some love, but the right folks though, because I know a lot of times we run across, different people. And a lot of the stuff that I would be wanting from real family, I'm getting it from YT, and that's super duper. You know what I mean? Super duper amazing. Hey, bro, you got a show going, huh? I got some folks up here that I didn't thank either because I had got so busy in the background. I haven't had enough time lately to sit down and chill like I'm doing now for a minute anyway before I get one of them call bells ringing off, then I gotta jump up and fly. But so far I've been able to chill and enjoy this conversation here because a lot of times I'm on the go. Not by choice, but I gotta do it. You guys have been very fulfilling on here for me. And it is so nice. And I really like Kate too, Logan. She started coming. I didn't even know who she was at first. She started coming to a live probably about maybe a month ago. And I realized seeing her on your panel because I didn't know who she was. And she was like, I'm from the Hilton. I'm like, oh, you came to see me, Kate? And we kicked it off for at least a good 20 minutes. Really good. She's amazing too. So, I'm fulfilled on here. Very lucky. And I appreciate it more than anything. I get so excited to get on here to see what you guys are doing and how's everybody doing. You know what I mean? It means a lot to me to be able to come on here and hang out and really chill with you guys. That's a big deal. It fills my cup. I'm just sitting here typing in thank you to some folks that I missed up here earlier. Shout out to Joe G. Shout out to Jazz. I thank you all. So what you doing for the weekend, brother man Logan? What you got planned? Anything? Oh, they won't let me use the pink waving hand no more. I noticed that YouTube does that a lot with the emojis. You kind of get to use some of them, and then it kind of I can't use them anymore. I don't know what be happening because I used to didn't use the emojis. Let me see what he's saying. I got to go back to the bottom because I went way up to the top to holla. Okay, see you, Rruk. Okay, thank you so much for coming, Logan, bro. Bless you. Tell the fam bam I said hi. Tell Jake that I'm praying on him from landing the best job ever. Just good times and good friends. Yes. Yes, bro. Yes. Much love, bro. Yes, and more yes. I appreciate that, and I hope you have a good one. And Tiger is very creative. I love when she do those little Legos and things. She got it going on, girl. I didn't watch just about all of her shorts. I know there's plenty, of them, but I've hit up a lot, and I'm glad that she's been posting as well too. Have a good take care. He said, just good times and good friends. That's right. Good times and good friends. Hey, yes, yes, yes. Couldn't ask for anything more. Thank you guys so much for being here and making YouTube amazing. I appreciate it. I think Brother Marquise left. I appreciate him stopping in because I've been missing him too. Thanks, guys. Y'all rock. I appreciate it all. Thank you so much and much and much. There we go. All right, y'all. See y'all sooner than later. Thanks. What's up, you guys? I'm sorry if I missed who I missed, you guys. That's how it be with this YT thing. What is happening, Joji? Beautiful. Thank you for coming, sis. I appreciate it. Hey, Aubrey, how you doing? Happy Friday, darling. Share Bear, such the committed, loving mama. Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate it. What's up, Red Rum? Thank you, bro. I appreciate you stopping in. La casa que tú haces, nena. Mucho gusto. ¿Cómo está? Thank you. Thank you all for being so amazing and supportive. I appreciate it. Happy Friday, y'all. This is Friday for you. Thank you. pre-retirement. How you doing? I hope you're feeling a lot better and healing over there. Thank you for stopping in. Happy Friday, beautiful. Blessings to you. going, and then a few other people. But I thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it, Share Bear and Sydney. I like that we all ride with each other like this, and I understand if you guys are busy and y'all supporting other people and you can't come, it's all good. You know what I mean? Let's don't never feel no way about any of that, because I know that you guys are here for me. I know that life is life, and we got jobs and family and things to do. So I respect and I appreciate that. Please don't ever think I misunderstand anything. Even if you guys can't come to my live and y'all somewhere else, I love to see you and glad to know that you guys are doing well. And I just wanted to put up a praise for Rev. I've been knowing Rev for over 6 months now. Me and Rev have been riding for a very long time. And I feel so bad, and I promise you, and no disrespect to him, because I talk to him about this stuff all the time, because me and him had started talking about, them segments that he was doing with the mental health when he first got started, you know what I mean? And I talk about a lot of that stuff. But I tell you, there's a lot more going on than that, with the mother. I could tell. Even, the stuff that he was saying about, how old she was and the mother was still bathing her. And I'm not judging anybody, but there's more going on than grieving. You know what I mean? And I felt so bad that he got caught up like that. I got to the point that I was going to set up a cash app or something just to help, and I'm not saying that he can't get help from anywhere, but he said he was in a bad predicament. But I've seen that everything has got straightened out. But that was so sad to go down there under a sad occasion and to be treated that way. But I can tell that, and no disrespect, there's been some issues there all the while. You know what I'm saying? And no disrespect. I'm just glad that everything worked out for him, because he deserves better, you guys. And it was nice to see, because I didn't get a chance to stay. I had, I just popped over there. You know how when you somebody got a live and you get in there and you say something, then you leave off 15 to 20 minutes and come back, that type of thing. I got caught up like that, so I didn't even get a chance, And then, when I peeked back, I noticed that both of you guys had been through there as well. So I couldn't get at you guys right off. But I feel bad because I know how it is when it comes to family and that type of stuff going on. You know what I mean? Folks are, grieving, but at the same time, they got some other underlying things that's happening. We just discussed that anyway, Miss Sydney. We were talking about it over there. And thank you so much for being here, Leilani. I know you apologize because you said you didn't know that I had a live going. That is perfectly fine. That's okay. You have been so supportive to me, all of you guys, that it makes me feel like crying right now, because it's really good have nice people here on YT. So I appreciate you guys 100%. And I mean that. I hope you guys can hear me, but I get it. I get it. And it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. And I felt so bad to see him in that predicament because, they got, caught out there. Thank you, sis. I appreciate it, Sydney. I do. And I don't want you guys to ever think I feel any kind of way, because I don't live like that, you guys. I know that we all are busy and we're doing our thing. And like I said, just because I got a live going, it doesn't matter, if I got one going or not. You got to get around and support your other friends, because I know you guys care about other people just as well as y'all care about me. And we have to do this to love each other. And like I said before, I've seen some positive group of people that support each other on a regular basis, and it's nice to see that. And I promise you, I stand by my people. I really do, because I believe in you guys. I like the content and I enjoy being here with you guys. Y'all got me in my feelings now. I'm trying to get it, because I ain't gonna be able to talk in a minute if I don't stop. Okay, because I'm getting caught up, guys. Caught up. Can't even talk right. Let me clear my throat, you guys. And I'm familiar with that situation. I remember, and no disrespect to anybody, but I remember that I had came home from having a surgery, and not home, not my home, but a family member's house, to stay to get help. And I decided instead of going to my home, I decided, family member invited me over there so that they could help me out. And I end up having to leave after one night. And I remember that kind of treatment like that, right? Oh gosh, I can't talk about it. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, goodness. And that had made me feel so bad. People don't understand that family is very important, and when you have blood family like that, and stuff like that happens, it can really affect you profoundly. Even though I know that there's grieving on the table in that situation, but I can tell there's something more to it, than that. Unfortunately, you know what I mean. And then to be stranded like that, it's all that's all. And then cop, I mean, goodness, I just felt awful. It just brought back that one of the times in my life that I experienced that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Because I done been through it, you guys. And sometimes blood ain't always thicker than water, and I pray that everything works out for that entire family in the best, in the best, because it's hard. It's hard. And shout out to you, Leilani. I appreciate you, sweetheart. You are awesome. You rock. You're another one of those good Judies and nice person to have around. And you guys make YouTube rock. You know what I mean? Because it's hard out here in these YouTube streets. You know what I mean? And you can get caught up out here in the wrong way, and you got to find your right people so that you guys can hang out and help each other grow and support each other really in a positive way. Because that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for friendships. I'm looking for brotherhood, sisterhood. I mean, things that are really solidified and not just to be, taking people for granted, but to be appreciative and love and support on one another. And that's what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? If I don't do anything else, that's good enough for me because I am happy and I feel good. And I was just talking to my brother Logan. He was up in the live earlier and he was saying about sometimes, even with him, he has found, where YouTube has been more better family and friends than the actual physical family. You know what I mean? It's no disrespect to anybody. It's just what it is. And me, Judy was talking to, she said the same thing. You guys can see it. It's in the live now. I'm not trying to talk about nobody's business or behind their back, but obviously they put it in the live so anybody can read it. But they understood what that's like too when you have family and things just don't go well, and then when you throw grieving out there, that makes it even harder. So we all trying to hold on tight and live this thing called life. But I tell you, family is like what you depend on more than anything. And when that fails, it kind of leaves you destitute in a lot of emotions and feelings. And then, like I said, with grieving going on, that makes it even worse. But in some cases, sometimes stuff is like that regardless. Because I got some folks that, yes, she is a beautiful soul, Kit Sydney. Yes, you are too. You are equally yoked, just like her. You guys are, people like you guys are so awesome that folks can feel a hug and love from you guys constantly because y'all really are really, really the riders. You know what I mean? The warm, kind, caring, and it's real. You know what I mean? And I appreciate that from both of you guys. I understand, I see it, and I receive it, and I return it back to you wonderful women for being so kind to me. I don't know why, but I'm getting too emotional. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't. I just feel. I don't know how to explain it, but I just felt so bad when I seen that with him, and now it's got me into my feelings of what that is like. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It hurted me for him. And like I said, I've been knowing him for a long while out here, and me and him had a session going one day where we were doing some of the stuff that he was doing his shows, but we were doing it in my live because I was talking about it already. And when he came in, he was like, "Yeah," and I'm thinking about doing, starting to do it, which he did. So me and him, we clicked on that, and then we talked about a lot of stuff about family and stuff like that, and for him to be in the struggle going through stuff with his health, and then what he said his brother's going through, and then they're trying to get out of town to see some other family to support them while they're going through stuff, and to be treated that way, I know because I've been through that, and it's sad. It really is. So I'm going to keep praying for him. And I know he's strong. And I know that the situation has turned itself around because, he went back, made another video. And I watched that because I was worried. I couldn't keep up with it because you know how it is when you're working, whether you're home working or, working from home, working outside the house or whatever it may be. And you trying to support somebody at a time. They're going through something, but the timing ain't right for you to really stay in there. And I felt bad that I couldn't hug him up the way I'd like to. And, I see what he's going through. It's messed up, and I just pray that he gets back home safe. You know what I mean? Oh boy. But yeah, Leilani and you, Sydney Cat, you guys are awesome. Share Bear too. All you guys are amazing. Thank you, people. Thank you, people. Thank you, girls. Thank you, ladies. I'm sorry, I got to get my voice together because I'm melting again. Yes, we are okay, and that is so sweet for you to be concerned. Am I saying your name right? Because I got Leilani, I got Layla, I got so many people with that pretty name, and it's pronounced and spelled so many ways. I hope I'm saying it right. But I tell you, Miss Cat, I've been in my feelings too, and I promise you, that's why I always say I try to be careful because I don't want to be verbally unattractive to people when I speak. But I know, and that's a word I made up. It probably sounds corny, but I made that up. And you know how they say Debbie Downers for women, so I made up for guys nowhere Nates. It's just corny little cliches I make up. But I promise you, I know what all of that stuff that he was going through and it's happening. What this is associated with. You get what I'm saying. And I feel bad, and I think that's why he does those segments, because there's a lot of that. But it got me going, and that's why I try to be careful when I talk. And like I keep saying, I want to make sure kids are in the live and stuff like that, because that kind of stuff is serious conversations to be having, you know what I mean? And I don't want to offend or upset anybody. So I try to watch, what I'm saying and who's in the live, because a lot of us need support in different ways, and we all need to have a lot of different conversations. And when you get somebody young, or either somebody that may be going through something, because the trigger that I had from that, I felt awful for him, but I did not, leave the live because of that. I left because, working and couldn't stay right there. You know what I mean? I didn't even get a chance, because when I had was responded to him, the share bear had just said something, and then I was able to type something in quick, and then I was listening to him for a bit, and then you popped up, but I couldn't stay, so I had to go. But I had to go back and check on him again, because me and him been riding for. I met him way back, you know what I mean, and I know what it's like, because I know that they're going through a lot of stuff as a couple as it is. You know what I mean? And then there's a lot of outskirts of family that's doing stuff. And I promise you, honey, I don't know how to say it, but when you get treated like that, especially by family, and then the stuff that, and I felt horrible, the stuff that he was explaining about how, and I don't want to be discussing nobody's business, or, behind their back or anything, but there was some stuff that wasn't right there about how he was saying about what the mother was doing to the wife at, when she was a teenager and stuff, that type of stuff was that just shined the light on things, you know what I mean? And I felt bad. And the mother and daughter look a lot alike too. They look like sisters. Yeah, I think, Leilani, the comfort is coming in from being able to share things, and people talking in the live, and giving positive affirmations and stuff. I think that's working good. And like I said, I had got to the point that I was going to get ready. I felt like I was going to have to ask him a cash app or something to send them something to make sure they are able to get home. I was going to suggest, is there any kind of local shelters around, where you're at, because that's horrible to get out of town like that, and stuff like that happen. And once again, we know that stuff happens, when people are grieving, but that's not all that was going on there. I already knew from the get-go. Right, even if he would have had, if he was doing the video and if he wouldn't have been talking at all, I could tell what that was. You know what I mean? I could tell what that was. And this is something that's been going on way before this grievance situation has occurred. It's something, how we know about in our families, and we've talked about other family members, and some things that happens. So the only thing we can do is give some love and some big hugs out here, and keep talking and keep supporting. And I'm glad that he was able to go get some money so that they can at least get back home. And then, you still, after you do that, you got to process what has happened to you. You know what I mean? Because the cops, could have took it the wrong way and arrested him, because he looked to be more of a stronger man compared to a woman that, said he did something that was not good. That right there. Whew. And they knew that they were coming out of town, and just to turn like that, it's just, there's something that's been going on like that all the while. And I just pray that, that they find some kind of comfort, because if you when you got a family member that's not doing well, you may have to go back and visit again, or you may have to go to a service. Anything could happen. You just have to plan not to go to that house, and make sure you have your own way. And that's a struggle right there, because I know what he's going through, because I've been riding with him for a long time. And I am sorry to hear that, Leilani. I just read what you wrote, and I'm sorry too because I know for me, being able to talk with people that really care helps a lot. You know what I mean? And I think we all struggle with some type of depression and other issues here and there. And if you ever get like that again, and I'm around, and you feel comfortable with talking to me, even if you want to talk to me outside of YT, I'm always here. I get it. I know, and I think we all struggle with different type of emotional feelings throughout our lives. You understand what I mean? We all deal with depression. That's why I always say we all deal with mercy and favor and issues and things of that. So I get it. I understand it at all. And she said, I feel like the sea was not helpful to him. Right, 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 Sydney. It was not respectful. No, they didn't care. They didn't care. They didn't care. Respectful to the sea. Yeah, they didn't care. They didn't care. They were nasty and they didn't even really pay attention to actually they were the victims in that way, if you want to word it that way. They were the ones that got disrespected, and it looked like the sea didn't care at all. See, that's what the problem is with a lot of the seas out here. They treat people like crap. And a lot of times when you have a situation going on like that, they don't try to figure out really what's going on. They want to jump to accuse, and they always say there's two sides to a story. You know what I mean? Or three sides. And I think that you could plainly see, if you are a professional person like the sea people supposedly are, you can see that there was something going on. But the way she looked like maybe to them, which they shouldn't have jumped to any conclusions, you know what I mean? That this person was older and frail, but the wife is an older woman as well too, and then he's a grown older gentleman too, and you can look and tell that that right there, what they what she was saying, that didn't happen. And if that happened like that, you would see some kind of bruises on somebody or some type of permanent damages to some furniture or something thrown. You know what I mean? That didn't. He needed to, whoever the C was, they needed to listen with both ears, because that clearly got misunderstood the wrong way. I don't even think it was misunderstood. I don't think the C cared and was being very nasty. And I think the C was looking, and I'm not being disrespectful, but I think the C was looking at the woman as an older mother and then looking at them differently because the mother, her house and all of that. You know what I'm trying to explain to you. You know what I mean? And I think their mother got some psychological things there. You already know where I'm going with this, so I don't want to say the wrong thing, but I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. You know what I mean? Yes, yes. Prejudging, yes, looking at them like they're nobody, and she's a little well off, manicured lawn, nice house. You know the struggle is real. You know what I'm talking about. And I'm trying to talk appropriately because I don't play games or disrespect anybody, but I could tell that that's what was going on. He was looking at them like probably to say that's her grown daughter and the daughter's husband coming to bother her for something because they're out of it and they don't got. You know what come on, come on. You know what that was. That's why the C. Yes, that's why the C. That's why the C behaved that way, which was totally wrong because that obviously, not to be rude, the mother might be a little bit better standing financially. You get what I mean? But her mind, and you already know where I'm going with this. I'm sorry. I have to be honest. I have to be honest. You already know with the mind. Yeah, I don't care how much money you got. You know with the mind. Think about Robin Williams and things like that. I'm just using this for a synopsis. It don't matter how rich you are. It's your psychological. You know what I mean? And I think that that's exactly what was going on because, like I said, because he started talking about how you know the wife was treated all the way up, doing something with some, bathing someone at that age. You already know what I'm trying to tell you. This was stuff that has been something going on with that type of person from when that wife was raised up by that type of parent. Do you get where I'm coming from? There's something there. We all know what that is, and like I said, people like to judge you by what you don't have. You know what I mean? And I think with him, that's what they looked at like they were on a different spectrum than her. You get what I mean? Yes, I literally caught my breath when he said that. I believe him. Yeah, because that's something wrong. See, girl, listen. Oh my gosh, I wanted to talk because I couldn't do it though because I got called off. And into a meeting and I was just trying to type that in right quick and I felt bad. And when he said that part, that's kind of weird. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm not saying that there was anything inappropriate in that way because some people have their religious belief or certain way they want to raise their kids, but I don't care how you doing it. Something was wrong there. That when he said that, I couldn't because I kept trying to peep over and look at and listen, and I couldn't get right. You know what I'm trying to tell you? I couldn't get right because I wasn't in a predicament. But that was, yeah, that was very sad, very sad. Me too. I couldn't believe it. You know that tells you because you got to look at it from what age he said the wife was when that occurred. You can tell that the problems that they got. This is something that's been going on in that family for quite a while. You get where I'm coming from? You can tell. That's why I tried to be careful and watch what I say. You know what I mean? Because there's something ain't right there. And I think with them, they're gonna have to proceed from now on with caution. Because by them being family, there's gonna be a lot of different stuff that's gonna happen over the years to come that they may have to go back. Yes, 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 generational, yes, and a lot of hereditary stuff going on there. You know what I mean? And I think that they're gonna be having to make a lot more trips there. You know? You're going to have to take a lot more trips there for different issues throughout because you never know what's going to happen to the next person. And I think they're probably going to have to plan their travel a lot different than they did this time because of the fact that's not reliable. That's not reliable to plan to go stay there, to be there, nothing. If I run into you at the hospital or wherever, at aunt house or somewhere else, that's going to be it. But I wouldn't go there because it looked like somebody trying to get you in some serious trouble, especially if you're not from there and they already going to have this stuff documented and just say something happened again within the next, 4 or 5 months and you have to go back there again and that person decides to behave that same way again, they're going to have it documented as if y'all came there trying to harm this poor old frail woman type of thing. Yes. I would not take another step in there. Yes, yes, ever again. Ever. Yes, yes, game over. It's a wrap. That's exactly how I feel. I wouldn't bother with it because it looked like somebody is not well mentally, but also some other issues going on top of that. And some strange behaviors. Some strange behavior. Something is not, I've seen that type of stuff like that, and that shines a bright light on what's that wife has been through with being raised up with that kind of stuff. Something's wrong there. No disrespect. Something's wrong there. And I think that it's best to stay clear because as far as I, how I had to keep peeping in and out, I was, looking at that as she was attacking her. The mother was doing more of the attack than anybody else. You know what I mean? I couldn't do it because it looked like, that person flips out a lot and different things happen. And they plan to go down there to give support. And also they're struggling and hurting, because that's her father. You know what I'm saying? And they got put in the wrong hands there. I could tell, I can look at that. And the mother and daughter look like sisters. But I can tell there's something that's not there between them. You know what I mean? And no disrespect. No disrespect. Even if he would have had just making a video on you, I could look and tell by the body language and even the vibe. And I'm not even around them, but I've always been that kind of person with that type of thing in me. You know what I'm saying? And they both need to stay clear of that. And if they have to go back down there for some other reason, they might have to figure out if they can, get them a hotel or something, or be able to get them a round trip ticket where they can go and spend some time with whoever the family member that's going through something medically and get on back home, because that's not going to work. Yes, yes, exactly. And that's exactly what I'm saying. And that's when the devil gets on the attack. And that's when a lot of people try to come for you when they feel that you're down and out. You know what I mean? And that right there, that's not the right kind of, that was a shame. Because I know when he was leading up to going there, he was happy. Yeah, we're going to get a little mini vacation out of this. And, get to see family and all that, and excited about it. And to go there, oh man. Woo. I can't get the feeling off of me, had my, too, and it's even worse when you don't have no kind of transportation and no kind of money on you at all. That says a lot. That was a mess. That was a mess. And I think that they probably had some kind of stuff going on like this for quite some years. You know what I mean? And I think before she even met the husband, she's been having some issues with that mom from way back when she was a child. A complete yes it is. Yes it is. Because I know our other YT sister kept saying grief, but that's true though. It is grief, but there's way more than that. Way, you heard? Way more than that. That right there, and I promise you, I have some folks just because of that kind of stuff that I haven't dealt with in over 20 years. And the reason why is because they're not willing to come to terms, straighten it out, and move forward. They continue with the same conduct. So I left it alone. I left it alone completely. I mean, there's no fake Christmas, no fake holidays, gone. You know what I mean? Unfortunately. I'm not bragging about anything like that, but I'm just saying, no, it could never be. And I'm talking about bloodlines, not no second and third, and none of that either. Not no mother-in-law and aunt-in-law and all that. I'm talking about the bloodline, folks that you was raised, you know, them nightmare sisters and folks we spoke about, you know, them kind of folks like that, and them kind of, you know, woo, that right there put me in the mind of all of that as well. But I know, because I felt kind of like I was, you know, I was in a messed up situation. Yes, say la vie, baby. Adios, amigo. Done. And you can tell too, because with those kind of folks, after you dealt with them for years, and they continue to do that same kind of behavior, it's not gonna stop. They're gonna always be that kind of messy like that. You get what I mean? They're gonna always, and after you get the gist of that, you gotta leave it alone. Oh, she's sending you love and hugs. Yeah, once you get the gist of that kind of stuff like that, you gotta leave it alone. Because, you know, one thing people don't understand, Rome wasn't built overnight. And a lot of times, blood ain't always thicker than water, you know? And you gotta really appreciate that kind of stuff and know when to, you know, leave it alone. Because that's a dangerous situation. And you know, as we know, with them visiting, they already have their own set of medical issues, physically and emotionally, you know? Oh, that is so sweet. That is so sweet. But yeah, that right there is horrible. And like I said before, I don't think that this has ever been an easy ride with that crowd like that, because I know that life. I've been in it. I know that life. And a lot of those people, you can't really ever have anything with them because they will always flare up. They will always flip out, you know. And it has a lot to do with generational curses and you know, chemical imbalances and other things. You know what I mean? That, you know, and it's good that, you know, everything was being, you know, basically vlogged, because that's something that can be used to stay safe. You get what I'm saying? That right there, and then, you know, the person must have got themselves together, because for you to call them back and offer, you know what I mean, something, because you realize what you did was wrong, but that's probably how that person has been the majority in these folks' lives, you know what I mean, their life. I know them ones, because I've already been there. I've been there. I know that like the back of my hand. And you can tell that happens all the time, because I could tell, you know, no disrespect, I could tell by the wife, the way she was reacting to it, that she's used to that, because that's the kind of person that brought you up. You know what I mean? I don't know how the other parent is, but I can tell that that's something that's happened quite a bit. Yes, a repeat pattern of behavior in tandem with control, chemical imbalance, and other things. Because you can look at the different of how the daughter struggles are different from the parents. You get what I mean? Because when you look where, you know, when you're doing the videos, and that's what the C was, you know, doing, which was wrong. we do tithing for the church as well, and stuff for like different organizations. I got, like I do Red Cross. We do feed the children, and we do a lot of physical work, far as putting together care packages, and the money comes out of our own pockets. You know what I mean? And we go around too, like with homeless people, and pass out money and coats and stuff like that too. So yeah, and I know you do a lot of that generous work, and it feels good. It feels good. I don't do it to get anything. I just love doing it. You know what I mean? It's absolutely amazing. Yeah. So and I know you understand that because you do a lot of that stuff yourself too, Ilani. And I mean, we do a lot of it, and we go around different places to help and support. Yeah, you have to, because you never know what you might need, And see, when you're in love with God's word, and you care about people, it goes without saying. You know what I mean? It goes without saying. And like I said too, when he was saying all of that stuff, I was gonna ask him, but I didn't, I couldn't relate right because I was busy. But at the same time, I didn't want to offend him. But I was trying to figure out how to get them back home. You know what I mean? How to get them back home, because that right there, that was and just as well as coming up with different money and stuff, and food and clothes and stuff that we put together, because I like to do care packages for the homeless people, because a lot of times the homeless people are left behind. Also, I realize like a lot of places will provide shelter for a woman and kids, but they don't hardly help with the men too much at all. I also noticed that a lot of teenagers out here don't get a lot of support either, especially the guys. So we try our best to get out here and put together, stuff that if you're surviving outside, you'll be able to just say have a bottle of water and a toothbrush and a toothpaste. You can put a little bit of water on the toothbrush, and have some water to drink too. You know what I mean? You make it do what it do. Yes, they are very bad, and a lot of our vets too, y'all. A lot of our vets are looked past as well too. They don't get nowhere near the support and stuff that they should have after what they've been through. Because a lot of people go into in the war and induce, and serve, and come back out completely damaged, a lot physical and a lot emotionally, mentally. And I just seen a nice guy. I think he was in his late 20s, early 30s. He just lost both of his legs. I mean, all the way up, both of his legs and one of his arm. And he has a family. You know what I mean? And he's a vet. So who's caring about it? You see what I'm trying to say? Who's caring? They don't hardly want to give them any kind of help. They don't want to give them any kind of mental support or anything. They know that these people have wives and kids that they were taken away from to go fight. And then when they come home, they're half the man that they were, if not less. And that's just some of the stuff is physical, and some of it is physical and mental. I don't think anybody that's been in that type of battle can come back the same. You know what I mean? And they need to be honored and appreciated. And a lot of them don't. They let them fall to the wayside. That's why you see a lot of these guys out here. If you ever get a chance to talk to them, a lot of them will tell you that they served, and it just drove them mad. And the thing that is so hard about it is that they came back home to nothing. And it's not right, and there should be something set in place for that, because they what would happen to us if we didn't have them at the battlefield? Come on, think about it. See, people won't pay attention to that unless you didn't have them, and anybody can come and infiltrate, and you deal with what happens. Then people will wake up and see how important it is to give them homage and give respect. And I keep telling people, because you know how you got Memorial Day, Veterans Day, they all tie in together, but they all mean something different. Like we just had Memorial Day. What does memorial mean? That's to give thanks and praise to someone that's passed away. You know what I mean? Veterans is a lot of them that have survived. It's 3 different ones, but they all tie in together. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, no disrespect, but I think with life and death, both need to be celebrated. You may find yourself with somebody that passed away, and you may want to cry some, but you want to celebrate that they lived and what what connection you had with them. You know what I mean? And like with the vets and the type of stuff on Memorial Day, a lot of people not even caring about that. They're worried about, I got to get a cookout, or I got to get me a dress, I got to get an outfit, or I got to get these steaks. And it's nothing wrong with celebrating, but make sure you do both sides. You give homage life as well, but a lot of people are just celebrating. I've had people that is inviting me to come to like a cookout and stuff like that, and I didn't hear them give homage, even if they've had a fallen person in their family that served that didn't make it, somebody that's in the service right now, and they're worried about partying and drinking and all that, and they didn't say anything about, yeah, my uncle's at war right now, or my cousin's over in Iraq, or my grandfather died in the Civil War. You know, I mean, nothing. They don't say, because a lot of people don't really care. You know what I mean? So they need to be looked after. And I don't know why they're not getting what they deserve. Because I remember when I was, a long time ago back, years ago, when guys were being forced, they were drafted. I know a lot of young guys that I knew who was in college, who were in college, and they got drafted from college to be forced to go on the battlefield. You know what I mean? They didn't have a choice to say no. And they went to fight. And nobody cares what happens to them when they come back home from that type of situation. And there's a lot of them that is losing limbs and mental health. They've left behind wives and fiancés and children, and it's sad. It's horrible, honestly. It's horrible. That's why I said we got enough stuff going on out here in life, and then you try to turn to family for some type of comfort. And then, when they don't be there for you the right way, you feel like you just lost out here. That's why I do it. And I promise you, I have a good time sitting down talking with a lot of people that's out here struggling. Even when you got people that, if you're passing out some type of care package, food, clothes, toothpaste, toothbrush, soap, whatever you can give, whatever you give. Sometimes I pack up something right from my own house. You got to have a conversation with these folks. You can't go out just handing them something and making them feel less than. You have to have a conversation with them and let them know that you feel them and that you understand that they're going through something instead of, here's a couple of dollars. Yeah. You can't do that. You got to give a little bit of counsel. And also, we like to, try to get together, do stuff for the passing out pamphlets and resources for some places that they may not know. Just like I was just talking to someone here the other day, and I said, well, do you know that there's certain places that you may be able to, if you go there by a certain time, you're guaranteed a bed because it goes by first come, first serve. So if you know that there is a place that you can go to, at least you can get you a warm bed and some food for tonight. You know what I mean? And what I'm giving you too, that help you along, and see if they got some kind of programs. Also check into what your rights are as a vet or just a person homeless out here, and where you live at, whether it's, somewhere on the planet. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what city, state, wherever you are, look into resources, because there's a lot of places that gives out free food to families that are struggling, but they got food and you guys got nothing at all. You know what I mean? Try to stay to, in this predicament where you can go up to a local church and ask them, well, when are you guys passing out food? Because a lot of times if people are getting the food, they are struggling, but they do have houses and apartments and food. They may be low income, but they got something. These folks don't have anything. You also need to have certain stuff that's put aside to serve the homeless people better than what they're doing, because this is sad. People don't understand how you fall upon things like that because they don't care, because it's not them. You know what I mean? And it's not fair. And I know that I'm talking you guys to death here, so I apologize for that. You know what I mean? And I appreciate you guys being here. I know I'm talking it up like crazy, but it is the truth. It is the truth, and I just feel bad because I see that a lot of situations could be helped a lot better. I watch how different places, especially when we're in what we call the States, if you go, we go to America, how they do things there, a lot of people are overlooked. A lot of people don't even know what their rights are because they keep it secret. You know what I mean? Oh, this place is giving out. They don't want to help. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's sad. And that could be any of us. Anything can happen. Any of us can have, just say for instance, you are living your life right now. You got a decent car. You got a good job. You got a house. And just say for instance, when you had a loss in your life, a family member, and that messes with you psychologically. Sometimes people don't come back from that. You can find yourself homeless right out in the streets if your mind is gone, and you deal with a big loss like that. It's not hard to go from A to Z, honey. You understand what I'm saying? It's not hard. And that can happen in the blink of an eye. I have watched people that have went totally, out of it because they couldn't deal with a death or burying a child or losing a family member. And they their whole life fell apart because they just, they is the dialogue. There is no dialogue. You never know what's going to happen. Childlike, and we all, yes, yes, exactly, Miss Cat. That's exactly what I'm talking about, and that's what I keep trying to say. Is that when you start getting older, even if you are the elderly person, like I met this lady the other day, and she told me her mother had just turned 81 a couple of days ago. She says her mother's in her right mind, but she can't live alone. You know what I mean? She has to be watched over. You know what I'm trying to explain. So people don't understand. We kind of revert back into children to a certain extent. You know what I mean? And then there is a lot of family members that are, senile and dementia and Alzheimer's, or a lot of medical issues that they need somebody to be around them to make sure they're taking their medication, that they're eating right, they turn the stove off, they're going to sleep. So that's why what you put into your kids and your family, you get it back tenfold because you've treated them well. So when you come upon those times, they're willing to change your diaper now. You understand what I'm saying? Bring you to the doctors. You see how God made this thing work? It's a full circle. And it's a blessing. Because who wouldn't want to take care of their parent that raised them and treated them well? Who wouldn't want to do that? And the roles reverse, because I can see a lot of stuff that I have, we've done, in my family for elderly people, that I remember what they done for me when I was a child. So now that they done got older and it reverted back into like a lot of childlike type of stuff, they needed me to be there just as well, and I have. And it's not going to stop, because God set this up a certain kind of way for us all to be able to lean on one another through thick and thin, and that's the truth. That will never, ever change. And that's the reason why I try my best, to be, yes, you get what I'm talking about. Just like, with you, what you recently went through, Miss Cat, you're there for your mom to lean on, because that's her partner. You get what I mean? So you have to be there for her, for that. So I know, and I promise you, when you treat people well, you are truly blessed. But you don't do it just to get blessed. You do it from the kindness of your heart, and it goes without saying. See, that's the thing with folks. You don't do something just to get something. You know that when you do something good, God's taking care of you either way, even if you don't get nothing out of it. That's what the whole purpose is about, is to be selfless. One hand washes the other. One hand washes the other. One hand can't wash itself. You get what I mean? So when you do good stuff, you do it because you want to do it. You don't do it just because you're going to get something out of it. The blessings is overhead anyway. Because see, a lot of times people do stuff for show. You know what I mean? For show. Or they do something deliberately for somebody because they know that they're going to get something back from it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to make sure, because I know that if I go over here and help auntie out, a friend out, or whoever out, when they get their income tax, they're going to hook me up. You know what I mean? That kind of mess. That's sour. That ain't even the right kind of way. You do it from the heart. You do it selfless. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel that it's the best way to be, because your blessings are already counted. Because a lot of times people be saying, you did that, God's going to bless you. I don't do it just for that, because I'm already blessed. And, that's just, frosting on the cake, if anything. But you have to really, and see, God knows if you're playing with it. So you can get out here and try to make it look good. Just say, for instance, you're out somewhere in public and you're going to, put on a show so that you can get people to notice that think you're the best person in the world. So you try to go over to somebody that look like they need help and act like you're helping them just to put a show on and not really meaning what you're doing. It's sad. It's sad. When you got that love in your heart, it's gonna shine no matter what's happening. And a lot of times what we need to do is get ourselves off our mind and do stuff for other people. That's how I feel. I think we need to really, really be out here engaging and sharing and hugging and loving on one another instead of worrying about getting something. Love don't cost a thing. You know what I mean? Love is free, just like God gives us free will, and we have to lean on that, And I know I'm talking like crazy over here, so I'm going to stop running my mouth. And I usually get ready to shut down in a minute here, because I'll come back later. I've been trying to break it down a little bit so I can get some things done without trying to keep running back to the live and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? And not go crazy, because I know they'd be saying, even though I know I'm not monetizing, doing all that, no disrespect, but I know that they don't like you to go over 12 hours, or if you do, you break it up. So If I'm gonna do 12, I try to, you know what I mean. Sometimes I let this thing run and I forgot and all that. You get caught up. Life is life, and you know what I mean. But I do, do it because I like to talk to different folks at different times, And I still got Leilani running, and I got a few other people that I have been supporting as well. And that's how we do. We gotta hold each other up and be accountable. You know what I mean? Live this thing called life and do it moving. I think she's shutting hers down, so yeah. And that's how that is. Yeah, you know how it is. You know how it is, Sydney. That's exactly what's going on here. We got to do better. I tell you. See, this is the kind of conversations that I like to have. That's meaningful and it's coming from the heart. And after you start dealing with people, and just like she was saying, you may not know somebody physically or in person, but you get an idea of who they are by their actions that they do. And that's just a way of connecting, without, necessarily physically knowing a person, but you actually can feel their spirit by, these kind of connections here, even on YT. I try my best to do what I can, and I have been taken advantage of a good part of my life for trying to be kind and trying to be a good person. It's been hard. So I do the best I can with it and do it for real. We don't gotta prove nothing to nobody, show off and trying to put on a scene or because I got so many people that had me fooled, had me thinking that they were doing it because they cared and they really had a plan, so we got to watch out for that. And I'm going to get ready to sign this live off here, but I'm coming back again later. That's what I've been doing because I got so many people in different time zones here. The connection of love when people are sincere. Yes. See, it's a feeling, just like I'm telling you, just like us, people don't believe that this stuff is happening, but just say, for instance, if you watch TV, yes, you too, thank you so much for coming. Thank you. It's like with if you see a commercial and you see a child, just say for instance struggling with cancer, you don't have to know them to feel hurt. You know what I mean? You don't have to know them to feel hurt. It's there. It's there. It's in the heart. Thank you so much, Sydney Cat. I appreciate you. I'm coming back on later, and I know you guys are busy, so I'm not expecting that, but I thank you so much for being here. And I thank Share Bear for stopping back through. Blessings to you guys. I got a lot of people too that I meant to go back here and physically thank. Oh, I had someone else here too. Oh, I didn't even see her. Rose. Oh, Crafts. I didn't even see her. My goodness. Let me, before I type goodbye, I better say something to her. I dropped by to show some support. I see you. I chat and show up. Thumbs up. Oh, I didn't even see Miss Crafts. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Crafts. Oh, I didn't even see her in there because you know how the live goes up, especially when you get to talking and stuff. You don't see it. I didn't even know that she was there, and I am so sorry. I don't want her to ever feel, anybody to ever feel that I'm not paying attention to them or anything like that, because I wouldn't do that. I didn't even know that she was here. I missed her. And then Share Bear too that came in again. So I just want to say something to her again too, just to let her know. Wow, I did not see half of these folks here. This is the blessing too, to be able to come together here, y'all, because I'm telling you, I got so many folks that's really doing it up with their channels, and they got each other's back, y'all. We better keep our eyes on the prize and know who we rocking with, because I'm telling you, we got to know, who we belong to, you know what I mean, and do it right. Thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate you, Sydney Cat, and I know you didn't do no live, because I was checking around to see if you had a live. I didn't see anything on either one of the channels, so I said she chilling. I'm thinking about opening back up my other channel, because there's certain stuff that I need to do on there that I didn't want to do on Rruk, but that right there was an actual channel hope that makes sense. Thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate it. And I'm gonna keep on talking and never get never get out of here. I really appreciate you, your friendship, your don't you know, everything. Everything. I appreciate all. It's just amazing. I feel so good to land on some good people here because it's been hard out here on the YT streets, y'all. It's been hard. It's been really hard to stay grounded and really get people. Because see, if you don't get people that believe in you or that support you, you can't do YouTube. Even if you're trying to get monetized and stuff, you can't do it unless you got some real believers, real friends that really rock with you and that want to see you win. And if you don't run upon the right people, you can't really grow because you can't do it alone. We cannot do it alone. I don't even know how to say it. Yes, I really do. Thank you all so much. Here she go. Oh, well that's okay. I'm getting ready to sign off, Leilani. I appreciate you. Bless you in Sydney. I'm going to sign off and come back and do a couple of hours probably later on. That's how I've been doing it, to shut it down, because I got a whole nother different crowd later on, and we're all in different time zones. Like my other folks, they're in bed right now, so they won't be up until later. It's different schedules. So I sign off and come back, and sometimes I've let it run, so it's a mixed bag. Bless you both, and I thank you guys so much for coming. You guys have been amazing. I am so proud to say that I know you guys, and that we all are here and supporting each other with friendships and spending quality time with each other. That's what matters more than anything. Because I done got so emotional now, I can't even get off of here. It's hard to let go of something that's popping like this and makes you feel good and hugged, But I thank you guys more than words can say. And whatever you guys got planned, enjoy yourself. Thank you so much for being so kind to me. I really appreciate it. I try my best because I want to hit it up with everybody. You know what I mean? Yes, different types of friends. And I know, and I'm not bragging, but you got the same thing going on that Leilani does too. We got different people that come in at different times and different conversations and friendships, and it's amazing. And I promise you, I don't take none of it for granted. I don't take none of it for granted. I try to rock with everybody, because a lot of times I used to shut the lives down and people would keep saying, I miss you. What time? Bop, 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 bop. So I'm like, what? I'm going to figure out how to do this. And that's what got me into getting the long lines. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's nice. You guys, we gotta do our best. He said I need a new keyboard, honey. I tell you, this wear and tear that we be doing with this YouTube will definitely tear your stuff up. I know how that is. Definitely. You guys are totally awesome ladies, and I appreciate it. I really do. He said, sorry, I need a new keyboard. I'm gonna check back on Red too. Oh yeah, I meant to tell you, Sydney, you be throwing down, because Louise, it's me, Thelma. You be throwing down on that grill, honey. So you are a grill master, honey, because you be getting it. Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. You be getting it. That is awesome, the way you be cooking over there, honey. I would love to chill back with you and have that grill going and chat don't you like them grills where you can throw something on at any time if you don't feel like, doing anything, you can throw something on it right quick. Just, get it going and throw something on it. And you got one of them good grills too, because everybody's always doing like the gas or the charcoal, and it cooks, they all cook good, but they all cook differently as well. Yes, those sounds are amazing. And the smell, ooh, honey, tell me about it. That's why I said, folks, you become your own chef. You become your own chef. You know what I'm saying? And that is totally, totally awesome. And yeah, these devices, honey, we wear these devices out, so you're definitely gonna start getting messed up after a while. I know how it is. Just like I be telling folks, when you be going to these self-check and these machines get worn out. Everything gets wear and tear. So I know what she's talking about. Yeah, it is better too to make your own food, and you'd be surprised because we're all chefs in our own way. You know what I mean? We're all chefs in our own way, and a lot of times when you make your own food, you save money, you know what's in it, and you can make it exactly how you like it. That's the fun thing about, if you start doing something, and once you do it quite a bit, you get the hang of it, then you're doing it. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ladies. I don't want to mess up while I'm going to let y'all finish chatting it up here, because I ain't doing nothing much but, getting ready to unwind. Well, I got to get ready to get to the house and chill out and shut down for a while, and then once I get, home and unwind, I'll start it back up again. Oh, thank you. Oh, she's so sweet. Oh, you are awesome. Oh, we love you too, sis. Wow. Sounds good. Bye for now. Thank you guys so much. You guys take care, and I definitely will see you guys sooner than later. I said bye, friends. Ain't that cute? Bye. Tell Sydney I said hello. That's so sweet. Thank you guys for coming. God bless you. Yes. With a prayer. Shut it down, and I'll be back later on. Thanks, everybody. Bye for now.